dramatic black screen pause. Anyways. Tyler, you were streaming earlier today about Jak 2. Shut your mouth. Anyways. Today on pleasehelp.jpg, we are going to be playing Minecraft. That's it. Yay. Phone is dead, so no chat. Now, at least no chat responding. You can still chat, but like, no responding.
Crazy for that.
So I was watching this video right here by Moist Critical. This should actually scare you. This is about AI music, and it's actually really good. Go watch this video. And on the news, I was watching the news because I went into my parents' room. I know, grave mistake. Restriction. No.
Well, the robots have arrived. The AI PBS.
This shit, it's sizzle.
Wait a second.
Eat order today.
Jobs?
To produce unfilled jobs could be efficient.
Wait, every.
Might be that video.
Public to chew up.
Huh?
Well, the robots have arrived.
Guess it is this video.
To work. Half.
But basically, I think it was this, but there's the news is talking about these frickin' AI powered restaurants, which, by the way, this shouldn't be AI in the first place. It should be based on timers. They're probably just trying to be news agencies again. However, I want the news to watch any video on how it's made. Which, I love this. I love this right here. So we'll load.
Today on How It's Made. Aluminum foil. Snowboards.
Anyways, watch how it's made. It's really good. But I want CBS News to look at how it's made and do a news story about that, because almost every single factory they show uses robots, because duh, and also this is not a new thing. There have been robots in industries forever. Yes. Alright. Just had to go on a quick little rant. Alright, so I did a ton of stuff. Only really related to Mechanism, but I did do a ton of stuff. So I have this new storage with a advanced bin. Which holds energy tablets. I also think I slightly changed this system. And then we also have, I put the solar generator over here. And anyways, yoink all their seeds. It's quite a few seeds. Put all those in there. There you go, tons of wheat. Now, you can make biofuel from this. So we'll just take you through the process here. So we'll just grab 64 wheat. We'll just get some biofuel. And we will show you how this works. Maneuver Mechanism Factory, there were some raiders, so I killed them, and then I went back to my base, and it spawned a raid. So now I have this. And towards the end of the raid, which we're gonna build something for my sniper rifle, right here. I haven't really showed. But yeah, I have a bolt action sniper. Didn't shoot it that many times yet, but I did fire it potentially a few times at targets. And I even attempted a 360 no scope and I failed, so you know. Anyways, moving on. But today, we are going... So I also found salt, so that's going to be helpful. What is this? HDPE sheets. I'll show you how I got that. The sulfur dust is from the recipe. So I made some pressurized reaction chambers off camera, and those are now in the factory. And I'll show you the process of how to get these HDPE sheets, because this stack of wheat's gonna do that for us. Not much else. Streamer pipe tubes, but that's about it. Nothing here, nothing here. I did move the miner, and it's been mining a bunch, as you can tell, and we've significantly gained, you know, just a smidge. Bit of deep slate, you know, just a few pieces. We're also running low on spruce wood, so we are probably going to mine some today. And, yeah, I got a totem from that killing of the shenanigans, so that's cool. And the reason I just grabbed all that stuff is because we're going to grab the atomic disassembler, which I might just replace my mining drill with the atomic disassembler. I don't know. The drill is still pretty useful though. The this does mine stuff instantly, so, you know. You can tell I barely tap, and it's discombobulated, one could say. The only unfortunate thing is it doesn't have Silk Touch. But that's why we get a mecha tool, right? Which hopefully we can get one in this stream. I just have to make a fission reactor, which is what I want to do. So, yeah. You know, I just have to, you know, have fun with some uranium casually. Hi, Fluffy. Read 2. Alright, nice. Alright, now we just need an armor stand, which I don't really know if you can or cannot put the mecha armor on armor stands. I've never tried it. Probably can, but you know, mechanism. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I know why this is so nice? Because right now we're at 342 and now we're charged. We don't need the granite. Don't need any of this. And just mined it to get rid of it. I will keep and produce the bauxite into aluminum. I will put the lanterns away. And now I need to find and retrieve an armor stand. I need to craft an armor stand, I guess. Which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, there are a lot of people at a location in my house, like a ton of people, and I don't know why. I might have to do some investigative research, but you know. Alright. Maybe I'll put my I'll put my charger down here. That way I can clean up this wall. So yeah, we'll just get rid of this. So we'll swipe. Also, instant mine wood. Actually really nice. Can't tell. Darn it, too far away. Sounds like a helicopter. Dunk. So we need a carpet. There you go. Maybe I'll put something else over there. I don't know. And I guess it saves it. Cool. Alright, now we have this giant space we gotta fill up. So, we'll grab some cobble, which I probably should go make like a cobble generator somewhere. Probably very beneficial for human existence, I'd think. But who knows? Alright. Yeah, we'll just keep it, frick it. Oh, I guess I can't charge it there. We'll just charge it here then. Whoopsie daisies. Alright, we do need dirt. We no longer need dirt. Point, point, and there you go. Grass for spread. And, yep. I'm moving the charging station down here, since we probably will need it down here more. And that's about all that's going to be visible. I guess not. Alright, cool. There you go. Alright, those will now generate for there, which makes a really nice compact setup. Alright, fine. This is why I had the frickin' slime sling. The one reason. Alright, we need some more energy pipe. And that's about it. Six FE attack. Alright, and then we will also put in maybe not there. Yeah, right there. We will also install a nice little obsidian chest right there. Jeez. We're not an obsidian chest, a never ender chest. There you go. Oh yeah, add new songs. Want to mention that real quick? Why did Planet Whizbang 2 start playing? I also added Sweet Mountain before Live and Learn. Alright, there we go. Nice little setup. It's right there in the corner. So now I can just grab whatever I need, hit in here, charge it, and then we'll be good. And it makes sense to be in the armory to do this. And then right here, we'll put in the mech suit, and we'll be good. And now, I don't even have enough guns to fill up my entire wall. One row of the wall. Alright, wheat. So I'll show you what I added. Fine. So at the mechanism factory, Tyler, why is there a new corner? So yeah, it is different. Slightly different. So you can see I added more places for the water to go. So if we head in, I added these pressurized reaction chambers, and this one takes water and oxygen. This makes the this makes chocolate. This makes the sulfur dust. Chocolate makes the sulfur dust. Pretty lighting. And then this one makes my substrate, and then this one with the liquid ethylene and the oxygen makes the HDPE pellets, and then those make the sheets by taking 3 of them. So we're gonna crush this stack. We're going to get our, you know, our biofuel. Five stacks of biofuel to be precise. We're gonna get 2.5 stacks of the other thing, I guess. We need oxygen, and it outputs ethylene, right? Wait. Yeah. Alright. So we will grab our. I need to make this just a staircase or something. But no, I'll just do this. Forget I do this so often. Might as well just do that. I also might as well just do that. There we go. Late. It also needs hydrogen, which I upgraded these to be ultimate chemical tanks, and now they hold 8 million millibuckets. And we ain't running out anytime soon. So yeah. Input. Alright. I like the little flashing. I do like that. Good fun. Is it done already? Alright. Honestly, I should probably just make these top fed. That makes so much more sense. Back input, alright. So you can see it's 2 biofuel per substrate. It's a moment. Jeez. Yeah, it may look a little silly, a little goofy, but it is technically better. And that's the best kind of better, technically better. And shrink and... There you go. Alright, that is all the substrate. So we can now get rid of both of these. Put our hydrogen back. Fills back up again. Is it already done? What? Is it already done? Seriously? Jeez. Why don't we make this even more simple? There. Input. There. We'll just do this. That actually makes it even cleaner too, so that's nicer. Speaking of oxygen, now we need that oxygen, and we also need this. So we were grab this. So we're now outputting here. And this is how you get those HDPE pellets. And this isn't flowing. I'm gonna put the configurator in my under chest. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. No, frick off. Get over here. Get in. Insertion. What? Okay. Get the hazmat suit as well. You'd never know. Dum dum, you can't teleport on your bed. Be cool if I could, but like I can't. We gotta like highball. Jeez. Pull air. Put on the show, come on. We have time though. And if you put your two, he's like, in this is, if you wanna best, bring your best. Can't send it out, bring your best. In this moon, life's an open book. In this world, compromise does not exist in this world. Every stop makes the rest. There you go. That is a quick demonstration on what you can do with that. Me. Alright. Yeah, that's basically what I did in between streams. I just made it so I can get that type of stuff. Running strings, fiber, and pulling strings. So we'll just switch between the two. Alright, so that's kind of our default state right there. And then also I made these all ultimate. Except this is just advanced and purifying. Alright, you can make this, but it doesn't really get that much use right now. Just can't. Yeah. $256,000? Jeez, okay. Pressurized tube? Well, thousands. Meh. I don't think we really need that. Yeah. I don't really think. I don't think that's gonna increase production rate anyways. It's not like it's backed up, so pump rate can't be affecting anything. Tyler, what the fuck? So, I basically have everything needed. Asterisks and quotation marks. Like, I have everything, right? So I got the ultimate controls, I got the HTPE, I got the disassembler and the configurator, and I got all the Neverite armor. Oh no, so scary. Also the reinforced elytra now, because reasons. But, you may be wondering, oh Tyler, what about the polonium pellets and the basic induction cell? Well... Anyways, for this we need lithium dust. And also 4 energy tablets per basic energy cube. What the fuck? So we need 20 energy tablets. And this is the main reason I made this. So you can see, just flick this lever, and then it takes a little bit. I mean, in all fairness, you wouldn't normally be getting, 20 energy tablets per use, so whatever. Okay, that walks. Papaya. Alright, so our goal for today. Papaya. It's not our goal for today. Jeez. Our actual goal for today is to get these basic induction cells, at least. We also want to start progressing to get the fission reactor, and that's ultimately what I actually want to do. I really want a fission reactor, so we will go grab those. Now we're gonna look up on YouTube spent nuclear waste. Well, you goofed. So we're going to watch this video ultimately.
What is going on, guys? We are back playing some more Surviving with Mechanism version 10, and today we're going to be setting up polonium pellet production, which I know it sounds a little funny, it's kind of a tongue twister, but that is in fact what we are doing, and I think it's actually some pretty cool stuff to work with. It's also a bit dangerous, so it should be a fun episode. Now, the reason that we're doing this is it requires solar power. Try to sleep as much as you can. Also, a side note for those of you still watching, you cannot, a lot of people like to do this in the end because it's considered always daytime, but something that's really important to remember is that you cannot use nuclear waste with a quantum entanglement porter. So it does not work with that, so you would have to have everything there if you're trying to do that. Because I know that a lot of people like to use the solar neutron activator there since it's always daytime. But again, I'm super nervous doing this. But I think we're good to hook this up, and then I'm not touching the disassembler because I do not want to break anything. Because breaking any part of this, the minute we hook this up, breaking anything in this chain will completely ruin our base. So, okay, we hook this up, configurator, and we're going to want to make it set, so let's push, and then pull. Okay. Here we go, so you can see it in there. It's lightly colored. And we've got nuclear waste right here. We got 8 millibuckets of it. It went in, and we have 2 polonium pellets. So we've got a little bit of polonium, which you can see has a radioactivity level of 0.05. If we look in here, the nuclear waste has a radioactivity level of 0.01. And if we look up here, we actually have pulled out all the nuclear waste. So if we wanted to, real quick, we could flick on our reactor right here, super loud, but if we came down here, we should see that this is able to continue functioning, and we are able to produce more polonium pellets. But you're actually going to need a lot of this to make as many polonium pellets as you need. I think...
So it's 1,000 polonium. Oh, God. What's 10,000? Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. That's 10,000. Okay. And it makes 1. Okay. So we need 10,000 fissile fuel. Okay, I see why this is expensive now. So this also makes nuclear waste. Uses for nuclear waste. Can make polonium. And I guess you can also use it to make antimatter. This has no use at all. And you can only make it. This has no use, and we need to make a ton of these nuclear waste barrel things right here. These things. We need to make a ton of these. Thankfully, it's only steel and lead. So it's not that expensive. Yeah, we need to make a ton of those. So we are going to do that. Now... lead is nothing frickin' compared to uranium and plutonium. More dangerous. Alright. So we have these radioactive barrels. And trust me, I do not want to break them when they have nuclear waste and spent nuclear waste and all of that in here. We really do not want to break them. We really safely. We really do not want to break them. It even gives you a warning. Warning! Breaking this barrel will release its content into the atmosphere. And this holds the nuclear waste. And the spent nuclear waste. And I guess also plutonium and polonium. Why is this a bad thing? Well, that isn't a bad thing. But if you break these radioactive waste barrels, something interesting happens, and it's what we did some investigative research on earlier. However, these induction cells are a lot safer to make, because all you need is lithium, which is made from this thing. Okay, we need to make one of these. So our ultimate goal is getting these basic induction cells at the very least. And maybe start working on the polonium.
We'll turn this off for now. Whew, that guy is deadly around nuclear waste. Do not let stuff blow up around this stuff. But I think it's something like 50,000 millibuckets of nuclear waste to make one polonium pellet. But if we look over here, you can see now that we have 999 millibuckets of spent nuclear waste in each of these barrels, which is roughly 2%. And if we waited a minute, it would go down by 1. So we've already, through what we've processed, we've greatly reduced the amount of nuclear waste that we have in terms of, by a factor of 10, as I said, which is great because these fill up pretty quickly. But still, it's an absolutely crazy amount of time for these to get rid of it if you're just waiting for it to passively degrade. So.
Oh, so it will go away. You can get rid of them. It just takes forever.
To Nuclear Physics 101. I'm Hellfire Mage, and this is a fission reactor. Now, fission reactors are pretty amazing because they can generate an insane amount of energy, but they are a little bit complicated. So, what we're going to do today is start from the very basics and go all the way until you have a fully functional fission reactor. We're also going to look at this test, but
Quits game.
Let's not worry about that now. Let's get on to the fun building stuff first. So you can basically think of the fission reactor as having two parts, the boiler and the turbine. It's not actually a boiler, it's called a fission reactor, but it works the same way in real life as well. It basically heats up water. That water is then going to turn into steam. The steam's going to travel along this pipe and turn the turbine. The turning force of the turbine is going to generate electricity.
Oh yeah, by the way, this is what we're ultimately trying to achieve right here. Yeah, you can run really fast and also do this and also do that. It's, very nice. How did I open this again? M. So you can see how many different things we have here. See the freaking jump boost right there. Can I run even faster? Hold on. Is that what that boost is for? So now if I say G is my boost. Doesn't look like it. I'm gonna be honest. So. Pretty good armor too. Anyways. But it just has so many nice, good features and it's It's actually really annoying. I'm gonna get rid of that. It just has so many. So many good features that it doesn't really matter. See how many freaking different things are here. Here we go. Get out of here. It's actually super annoying. Anyways, yeah, you can just run around and go have fun and whatever. So this thing is our turbine, and it has a bunch of steam in it, and it's making energy, and that's what I'm using to make my energy here. And it's not really moving that fast. Guess it doesn't need that much energy. Opposed. It fills up instantly though. Yeah, you can tell it's not really running that fast. No, which is fine. You know, it's producing 0.9 KFE a tick. Not that bad. Probably could use more vents. You know, with this crazy speed boost, I still can't even get past this. I still can't. Crazy. What else is G being used for? Is that what it's yelling at me for? I guess that's what that's being yelled at me for. That's weird. Anyways. Okay, there you go. Jeez. Yeah, you can see this is what we're ultimately trying to get right here. I just... Look at this. Tell me you don't want this, and you're lying. Tell me you don't want this. Like, honestly. So... Oh yeah, you can just creative fly in survival if you want. You can also, you know, just glide. Phenelytra, which has some sick looking wings that deploy. Look at those. Look at those. Look at those frickin' wings. Again, tell me you don't want this. You're lying. How do I use the jetpack? We also need to make one of these. So, yeah. How... How do you use the jetpack? Oh, no gas stored. How do I... Hydrogen. Herbert. There you go. It's just about to say, what the fuck? Alright, there you go. There you go. I was so confused for a second. Also, fun particles. Look at that. Look how cool that looks. Did that have a custom fall animation? What? Hold on. Are you kidding me? Very goofy looking one. I think that's probably from your mod. There we go. Something like that. Subtitles go burr. settings. Wait, no, we still need to be in testing. I want to make a fission reactor in here before I make it in the other world, in my actual world. That way I can get a...
Electricity can come out of here and go into whatever machines you need it to power. And because we're not wasteful, we'll then condense that steam down into water and pump that straight back into the reactor, so we should hopefully have a lossless system. It's really not that complicated if you just think of it as heating up water, using that heat to generate electricity, and then cooling down the water again. You just do that in an infinite loop and get a ton of energy. So, let's start with the turbine, because that one is a little bit simpler. Now, a quick disclaimer before we jump into this. Your recipes may be different to mine, it depends entirely on what model pack you're using. However, the actual components that you need to use will still be the same, so let's just jump straight into building it. So first off, the most important thing is the turbine casing. You're going to use that to build basically...
Alright, so of course we do want our turbine. So that is built with turbine casing, structural glass, rotor, valve again, disperser, a coil, there are condensers, and then more casing, and then also these vents. Break out of. Okay. Alright, so here's the turbine, right? So to build one, I'm going to build one probably the exact same size. I don't know how many of these we need. But we're just going to make multiple stacks of these turbine casings, and it should probably be enough. But we're going to make a 5x5 version, and then we need 2 valves, and then 9 of these, and then a few of these. So I'm just going to put all of these into my little thing right here. Yes, water. You know, just water, you know. Alright, there's all the turbine stuff.
The outside structure of the turbine, and then you can replace some of that with reactor glass, like I've done here, so that you can see what's going on the inside. And then you actually need to build the turbine, so you have this turbine rotor, and then you have the turbine fans. Now, each one of these rotors holds 2 fans, and you can build the turbine as tall as you want. This is quite a small one, but just be aware it gets wider the higher it goes, so eventually you're going to need to increase the size of the square footage of your turbine if you want to build the turbine any higher. So I've removed our turbine here, and we can start building it up from the ground. Now, speaking of the ground, it needs to be made of turbine casing. The whole thing needs to be nice and solid, and then you can just start building it up. Now, I want the inside of mine to be 5 high in terms of rotors, so what we need to do is make this 6 together. All out, in, and out. Next, input. So then I want the line will add your clipping into. Next, you need to stick on the plating. So that will work. However, if you want to get the water out of it, then you're going to need the condensers, and the more condensers you have, the more water you can pull out. So, for the bigger reactor, you can actually sustain with it. Then, just surround these, they're going to be bottlenecked by the actual number of vents, but you can always replace some of these with vents if you want. I'll just add some additional vents around, or make the whole thing bigger. It doesn't really matter as long as you have a lot of vents, you're going to be generating way more power than you need anyway. And then finally, just top off the corners here with your successful when you give you your industrial turbine something thin, and make sure if yours of actually just placing a block like it would if something was missing. If yours isn't working, make sure you go back and just double check that you've got everything or spent it. So that is step 1 completed. You've got it put into the
That's the easy step.
Now this production is pretty abysmal. Only 219 kilo-FE, not ideal, and we have an insane amount of water output. So what really we want to be looking at doing is replacing some of these condensers with something like vents or coils. First up, let's fix the vent issue. So you can replace these turbine casings with vents as long as they're not part of the very outer shell. If you try and replace one of these, it's just not going to work. So you can do these ones here to make these double high. You can do these ones here, and you can even do these 9 that are on the top here. You can replace those with vents as well if you want to, and that will make it much more efficient. When we look at it already, all we've done is just the vents, still being limited though, kind of crazy, but that's basically doubled our energy outputs. Now the coils are still very limited, so let's go and fix that simply, and another coil that's adjacent to what you've got. You can do a couple of those, put the vents back in, and then when we look at it, we're actually producing 1.23 mega FE per tick, which is amazing. That's a lot of energy, and all we did is a couple of tweaks to the design, and again, we can just fix the ones on the outside as well, and that will probably increase it even more because vents were the limiting factor. There you go, we are up to 1.3. Sometimes you don't need a bigger turbine, you just need to optimize your turbine a little bit more. I built it a little bit sketchy in the first place just to show you how to improve it, but there you go. Make sure you're experimenting, make sure you're seeing how best to build this. This is probably still not the most efficient way of doing it, but you've got a turbine up and running, and as I say, you're not really going to need that much energy, even for the crazy stuff in the future. So now we have the turbine all
Probably not.
It's time for us to build a fission reactor. Now I'm going to break this down, but what's really important to note is that this radioactive barrel is empty. Never, ever, ever, ever break a waste barrel if it has any radiation in. It will do very bad things.
Never.
You will die over and over. The area will become irradiated. In fact, I'll show you what happens at the end of the video, but just do not do it. Make sure it's empty. If you need to pump it out, just pump it out to a different barrel and then break it. Don't break it while there's anything in. So now that that is all broken down, let's have a look at what we actually need to build it. Now it is remarkably simple.
And don't break the pipes with the thing either.
The turbine stuff, it's just slightly different. So first off, we still need the fusion reactor casing, that still needs to be the floor, exactly the same as the turbine casing. We've got the reactor glass so we can see what's going on inside, and we have the fission reactor bolts which work exactly the same way as the turbine reactor bolts. The main difference is these 4 blocks here. We've already spoken about the radioactive waste barrel, just make sure that you've got at least one, preferably quite a few of them. You've also got a fission reactor logic adapter. Now we'll cover that towards the end of the video, because that's going to be how you're going to set up your safety mechanism to stop your wool exploding. And then you also have the fission fuel assembly, that's basically your fuel, and then the
Excuse me? What is this? No. Control rod. What do you mean mostly safe?
control assembly that basically controls the fuel. Very, very simple stuff. And then, of course, you need your fissile fuel. Again, we'll cover this mess that is the fissile fuel a little bit later on. And you also need some water. So you start this one off exactly the same as you did with the turbine, except we're only going to go 5. So you start this one, mess that is the fissile fuel a little bit later on. And you also need some water.
Might be from a different mod. Yep. Hazard lock.
one off exactly the same as you did with the turbine, except we're only going to go 5 high on this one, and then we'll do the same here, and make our little archway structure in all 4 sides. There we go, all done.
Okay, so a 5 by 5 by 6. Also make sure to add this control rod. Five by 5 by 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Alright.
Now, same as before, fill this up.
Also, I might as well get a turbine. Turbine. A turbine. Turbine casing. Oh yeah, we need the turbine blade as well. It's important. Schlenk. Turbine. Rotor, valve, vent. Condense. We also need the coil. We also need the glass. So basically from here is all the stuff I need. Oops. Pressure. Okay. Okay, and then that's where the fission reactor comes in. So we're just going to make a nice little turbine. How big did he make his turbine?
Yeah, turbine, and you also need, again, the very fuel stuff, and then of course fuel a little with the turbine, except we're only going to go 5 high on this one off exact, and then we'll do the same here, and make
Wait, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 in height.
our
I'm assuming the glass is cheaper than the casing. Steel and glass versus steel and osmium. Oh no. Oh no, osmium in a crafting recipe? I mean, I can't really say that yet, but... Oh no, I have to move my digital miner slightly.
little
I mean, basically. Get the shaft. Alright. And then I'll pull on top of this. Pressure, then the coil, then the condenser. So pressure, coil, dispenser. That's still a limiting amount. Jeez. So, pressure, oil, condense. And then the casing's on top. whole roof needs to be made of casings. This isn't a valid structure. Huh? What? This isn't a valid structure? Really? Why not? Condenser? Valve vent. Condenser, coil, disperser, coil, condense. Disperse, coil, dispense, or condense. Disperse, condense, condense. Why is that not working? Your condensers here. Is it the valve? No. Did I miss something? No, why is that not forming? What? 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 Is there something else I need? Rotational complex. That's what I'm missing. Grab one of these. Okay. Not funny business. Now, am I done? Finally. Jeez. Plus MBT. What MBT? What possible NBT data is there? Whatever. Limiting on the amount of blades. Vents is also, of course, limiting. It's always the vents, every time. Without fail, it's always the frickin' vents. Can I create even V's in the vents? No. Okay. Oh, wait, I can put them at the top. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Finally, the number of dispersers is finally limiting. Now we can make 1.82 million Fiat. The amount of blades is limiting. So let's let's fix that problem. Tyler, the title of the stream is Modded Survival. Why are you in creative? Shut up, Jeffrey. Alright. Apparently I broke it again. How'd I break it again? That's how I broke it. Oh, fine. Goodness. How the frick is it still broken? What'd I do? Okay, that actually makes no sense. What? Huh? What? The frick did I do? I did literally nothing to you. Wow. How nice. Whatever. Anyways, if you increase the size of it, it will be able to do that. But that is the maximum capacity for a 5x5, and there you go. So of course this is doing nothing right now. So this needs Steam. And it also needs some pip. And wonder how good these pipes will be. Probably not too good. Oopsies. Config. Okay, I'm now unable to put in stuff. How fun. I think it needs tube instead. Yep. needs the water. Needs the water. Needs water. Well, it does need steam, actually. Yeah, no, it does need steam. Okay, give it steam. Tunk. And output. Spinning. She is spinning. Now, how do I get the energy out again? I completely forget. So this is our steam loop. This is water out, right? Should be more like, should be water out, right? Or is this for, if I grab universal cable. Yep, there it is. Okay, and then I guess we need a third one to get water out? Or does that come out of the vents? Ah, it comes out of the vents. I see. What do you mean steam input of 0? What? Alright. Cube. So we'll put the cube over here. This is holding 0 out of infinity, I guess. Output. We are going to be spinning fast. It's producing 1.46 mega FE a tick. Now if we grab another cube, and it's filled. Now if we grab Mecha Suit, keep in mind this is without energy upgrade. And, she does things. There you go. Yay. Alright, we have figured it out. So the pipe comes out of the vents. This goes out of here, so we can replace this again with glass. And then we have the cube. There's the cube. Perfect. There you go. So this is now going to just produce a bunch of shenanigans, and this will produce our steam.
Archway structure in all 4 sides. There we go. All done. Now, same as before, fill this up with reactor glass until it looks something like this. Now at the top you can pretty much just fill in with casing, no problems in doing that, and then you have your shell. So now that we have our shell complete,
so now how much is the reactor enriched time? Okay, good. I was just about to say, if that says lithium dust, I'm going to explode. These are lead and steel casing. Shell. Which, fun fact, shell is actually the, well, so that makes no sense. Whatever. If you look through the glass with the glass, it gets rid of the grid line. That's weird. Whatever.
completed, what we need to do is put some inputs and outputs. Now this side, we're going to have our input of fuel on this side, and then our output of nuclear waste on this side. Now currently, these are both set to inputs, so you just need to grab your configurator, shift right click, and that will output your nuclear waste. Now when we come over to this side, we're going to need an input of coolant and an output of coolant. So the output of coolant is going to be our steam, so we can set that to output coolant, link that into our input for our turbine, which is going to then generate the water at the top. So since the water is coming in at the top, we're going to put one of our inputs in the top, and that's where the water is going to go. So you've got fuel going in and then coming out, and we have coolant going in and then coming out. I like to do it that way just because it keeps each side nice and simple. You can do it in whatever configuration you want.
So, steam, right? So we have this here, this here. Configurator. Get out. Output waste, output coolant, input only, output waste, output coolant, input or does this need to be output? No. Is it because it's not formed up yet that doesn't do it? Probably it.
That's completely fine as well. Now of course, if we just fill this up with water now, all we're going to get is a cube of water. So we need to put some fuel rods inside. Now every fuel rod needs to be capped with a control rod assembly, and I find it much easier to do those first. And if you stack them all up like this, and you have it so it's 3 by 3, that's actually going to run really, really inefficiently, because there's less room for the coolant to work, and it's going to increase the temperature, and it's not going to be great. What you want is you want a checkerboard pattern, like just the normal chessboard, and have them touching the diagonals. That means that each one of these has the maximum surface area it can in order to get the fuel and the coolant in contact with each other. Then all you need to do is put in the actual fuel rods themselves. Nice and simple, nothing fancy about this. And now all you need to do is close it up, give it a few seconds, and then you'll see we have a fission reactor fully.
I don't know. No, I don't. What did I do wrong again? All reactor glass, reactor glass, reactor glass, reactor glass. Forgot this piece. There we go. Alright. So this makes steam. No, this isn't doing anything. What the fuck?
Built. Now there's a couple of things that you need to be aware of. Firstly, coolant tank, that is the water that goes inside, and the fuel tank, that's the fuel. Never, ever, ever let the coolant tank hit empty. Disaster will happen. Make sure that this is always right filled to the top, or as close to the top as you can get it. Now, the nuclear waste, just make sure you're pumping that out, and the heated coolant tank, that's going to be taken care of as soon as you put it through to the turbine anyway, so you don't need to worry too much about that. What I would recommend is the second that you build this, make sure you connect an infinite water supply such as a sink or just a ridiculous amount of water and fully fill this right up to the top as high as you possibly can, and make sure that you do not switch this on. If you click activate, bad things will happen. Do not switch on until everything is up and running. Now, of course, you also want to be dealing with the waste, so make sure that your whole thing is up and
Why is his paperwork mandating? No, seriously, why does it... Oh, fuck you. Really? Yeah, Herbert. Alright, well... Water. Where do? What is the difference between these two exactly? Why are there two? Why is there two different water? Why is there multiple waters? Why is there more than one water? This is craziness. Never. Alright, well, there we go. Why are you not inputting? Darn you. Sir. Get in. What are you doing? Why is this not configurator? Why is this not filling? This is not a drill. You better fucking fill. Darn you. Oh, this holds multiple millions of millibuckets. Okay, well, that's cool. Lint. Now, what is that sink use? What? How do I get infinite water? Mechanism infinite water. Water. Get rid of this. Grab these pipes. So we're gonna build this thing near. Oh, darn you. Near a little bit of a lake. Type structure. Alright, cool. Now if we grab that pump. Which, oh no, power requirement. Dang nabbit. Darn it, whatever, shall I? Oh. yeah, we definitely want a filter. Also want speed and power. And we also want energy. Yes, energy. Wait, no, we want to uninstall the filter. We don't want heavy water burning. Herbert. Herbert. What is this? Why is this here? For water bucket input? What? To fill a bucket input? To fill a tank? That is what that's for. Okay, that's interesting. Alright, mechanism. Whatever you say, mechanism. Alright, so heated coolant. Get out. Waste. We're going to take this. Now, is this...
Now, of course, you also want to be pressurized tube going in.
Tube. Tube. Pressure tube. And we're just going to store it right here, .jpg.
That should automatically start filling this up once you've switched it on. And of course, you also need your fissile fuel. We'll connect this tank up, but what you would be doing.
Tank. For fissile fuel. Looks empty, but isn't. Never tube. More tube. Dunk. Well, it has fissile fuel. Alright, well that's fully set up.
It's connecting the tank over here, up to here, and getting the fissile fuel to go straight into your reactor. Your final step is to connect the output to your turbine and also reconnect your turbine across to the input section of the water, and you can do that at the same time as you've got this infinite water source as well, but this is going to basically make a loop so that this will never ever be empty. You can disconnect the infinite water supply once you've got the turbine up and running. However, I would make sure that you keep it there. Just for safety purposes, then you've got a little bit of fail-safe if something does go wrong with the turbine. So, yeah, You do not want this to blow up. It will be bad. But that is basically the fission reactor.
So what he's saying right there is we download a nuclear bomb mod and we fill it up with uranium and then we blow it up exactly where the fission reactor is.
Completed. However, you'll notice something if you turn it on now. When you turn it on, it doesn't go up very much in temperature, but it also seems to not be burning very much fuel. 0.1 millivolts per tick. Now that is the default setting when you first build the reactor, and it's basically a little bit like a safety measure because if things go wrong it'll take a little bit longer to get out of control. But what does that mean in practice? Well, it means that our turbine is actually only producing 2.84 kFe per tick, which is basically nothing. And as you can see by looking in here, the turbine is going very, very slowly. However, when we have a look at the actual reactor itself, we can scram it, which is just turning it off normally. And then looking at this, you can see that the maximum we can go up to is 15 millivolts per tick, or 150 times the speed. Now, if we just set it to 1 millivolt per tick and compare what we were getting in and out, firstly when we activate it, the temperature goes up higher, the burn rate goes up, and the energy produced goes up significantly, so we're producing 28.55. Now, if we increase that even further and put that up to the 15 millivolts per tick, then activate that, the temperature shoots up quite a bit, the coolant also drops because you use more coolant. However, on the other side of it, we're actually producing now 428 kFe per tick. Much, much better. Now, of course, you can always produce more energy by building a bigger reactor. The turbine has plenty of space in order to do that. If we have a look at it now, you'll see that it actually is only running at about 300,000 millivolts per tick of flow rate, so you could run 3 reactors without any problems at all. Or alternatively, just make the reactor bigger. Not too much of a problem if you do it that way. So, that is basically fission reactors all completed. What we need to look at now though is how to make the fuel and how to build the safety features. Now,
Definitely want to get those safety features. So should be fine at like 10. And this thing is so loud. Oh Jesus, oh Jesus. No, 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 no. Oh, fuck you. Don't even start with that. Is this not fast enough? Okay, we have a lot of steam here. freaking goofy thing. Now if I'm in survival... Okay, this doesn't hurt me. So we're fine. Thing is so freaking loud. I mean, damage. What? Okay, sir. Solar neutron reactor activator. Input on right. Okay. Oh, how nice. Do I need a tube? No chemical. That's outputting. Input question mark? Okay. Um, oh, it only goes in there. It's 1,000. Gracious. Guesses. Input. Okay. Okay, it's not that slow. Water, polonium, fluorite. Water, polonium, fluorite. Energy. Duh. Alright, we've got a cube. Get an item pipe. Get a chest and I mean, there you go. We need at least 2 per thing, just for the basics. So, yeah. Oh God. Alright, thankfully we somehow didn't explode from all of that. But, yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen when I build it.
This thing here is very daunting. It is basically fully automated and everything will run by itself. However, you need 4 ingredients. The first one is water, nice and easy to get. You then need uranium, again just smelt down the uranium ore that you get. You need coal, and you need fluorite. As long as you have those 4 things, you should be able to make fissile fuel. Uranium. The first one is water, nice and easy to get. You then need uranium, again just smelt down the uranium ore that you get. You need coal, and you need fluorite. As long as you have those 4 things, you should be able to make fissile fuel, no problem at all. Now before we get started, let me show you a little bit of a cheat. What you need to do is you need to be working backwards from fissile fuel and planning everything according to that. So if you look at fissile fuel in JEI, you'll see it goes to isotopic centrifuge, and what you need to create the fissile fuel is uranium hexafluoride. Now if you come over to our isotopic centrifuge, you'll see it is filled with uranium hexafluoride. And if I actually turn this on, it is going to start producing fissile fuel. Nice and simple. Now if we go and click the uranium hexafluoride, it will come up and tell you need to mix hydrofluoric acid and uranium oxide in a chemical infuser. And that is exactly what we've done. Hydrofluoric acid, uranium oxide in a chemical infuser. Now it's much simpler to see from above that you actually only have 3 lines going into this centrifuge. First off is your uranium line. Very simple, makes yellow uranium cake and then goes into the chemical infuser. The second one is your sulfur trioxide line. Now that's where your coal gets turned into all the different components, mixes with the oxygen, and goes into this chemical infuser here as well. And then your final one is the water vapor line, where you just split the water into water vapor, and then those 2 lines fuse together to go and make sulfuric acid and then hydrofluoric acid. So you've basically got 1 line at the top and then a twin prong line at the bottom in order to make the one final output of the fissile fuel. As I say, it can be very confusing to start with, but just take it 1 step at a line, build your uranium line, and then everything else should fall into place. Just make sure you're working backwards from the fissile fuel all the way back to coal, uranium, water, and fluoride. But once the process is all done, you'll have this lovely fissile fuel that you can then just go and pump straight into your reactor, and that will get it all up and running. 0 problems at all. See, not that confusing after all, and you can make this a little bit more efficient, but I've tried to keep it something as minimal as I possibly can, just to help you guys out. Okay, now the thing that you're all waiting for, the safety features and what happens when things go wrong. Okay, so welcome to Hell's Janky Redstone Part 1. There is no Part 2, which just sounds better with the Part 1. Now what this is going to do is it's going to get you out of a little bit of a bind if your reactor is about to blow up. So first thing, we have 3 of these logic adapters, and they are set to 3 warnings: high temperature, excess waste, and insufficient fuel. You don't need damage critical, purely because if you have damage critical, you're going to have one of these other 3 at the same time. You can put it in if you want, you don't have to. So what will happen is when one of those warnings goes off, it will emit a redstone signal. And what we want to happen is this logic adapter that we set to activation, we want that to no longer have a redstone signal when these go off. So, first off, we set a redstone signal going. Easiest way to do that is just to have a redstone torch going into some blocks, and then this is constantly running. We have no major issues here, there's no problems going on, so it'll run completely fine. Now that will change if we get rid of the coolant line, and you'll see this coolant will start dropping very quickly. Now what I'm going to do is remove this piston and show you what happens if we just trigger it and switch off the reactor when it's at high temperatures. So this should trigger any moment now. Once this temperature starts going up, this should push, and there you go, it's switched off. However, the temperature is still high, it is slowly dropping, but the damage is still going up. And we need an emergency injection of coolant. So what we need to do is reconnect this coolant line, and then everything will be fine, everything will go back to normal. However, we don't want to come back and have to do that every single time. So what we're going to do is create an equal and opposite one, following Newton's laws, on the other side for coolant. Now one thing you need to know for this is that if you just right click with your configurator on a pipe, it becomes redstone sensitive. So you want this bottom pipe redstone sensitive and attached to some sort of water, coolant, whatever you're using, and then have this exact same system that we've got this side with the torch and the blocks, but have it connected to the coolant system. So this will not run while there's a redstone signal going. So if we then go and disconnect this pipe, what's going to happen is this is going to drain very, very quickly.
That's like millions gone.
And then when it does, it will trigger both, and it will flood the reactor with coolant. And you have a nice, cool temperature, and the damage is actually decreasing quite rapidly. So there you go. It's not the most elegant solution, but it works, and you can reset it quite easily. You can either put piston on the other side and then just redo it, or nice and simply, you can just break it and then put these back, and then the reactor will just start up again. Of course, you can always just hit scrap and it will just stop by itself. So that is how you're going to protect yourself from explosions and how to make everything nice and safe. But what happens if it's not safe? What happens if it explodes? Well, let's give it a look, shall we? All we need to do is break this redstone, turn this on, watch the temperature skyrocket, and now all we need to do is say goodbye to our helper bot and watch what happens when this lovely thing overheats. Well, I've been Hellfire Mage. Thanks very much for watching the guide, everyone, and hopefully we won't die a horrible and painful death from nuclear radiation, although that seems very likely. Bye!
Yeah. So. Yeah.
So this machine behind me is a fusion reactor. It is an amazingly good
We do not want to do that, just saying.
mechanism. But why are you going to need that much energy? Well, to make antimatter in a supercritical phase shifter, otherwise known as the antimatter generator. And what we're going to do today is look at both of these machines, exactly how to build them, what you're going to need, and what you can use them for. So let's jump straight into it with the fusion reactor. So these items here are what you're going to need to make. It's a lot cheaper for yourself though, is to use. It needs to have access to the sky to be able to use the solar ray. We're going to put out into a pressurized reaction chamber and then fill this with water and fluoride dust, and it will give you the polonium.
Good luck having that much polonium. Alright. Well, my fission reactor blew up, so we're going to try not to do that in the actual world. Note to self, do not destroy any pipe ever. Alright, so okay, nice. So before we do anything else, I've mainly just been researching, and that's already taken 2 hours on these. What we want to do now is, first I'm going to make lithium dust. So we need a chemical crystallizer, which is, of course, condensator, sure. Uses. Alright, so we need 4 refined obsidian. Each refined obsidian is how much? Oh, 1 dust. Alright. We need 2 fluorite. Oh no, I need fluorite in a crafting recipe. How scary. Yoink. I need ultimate control, which are 2 atomics each. Ugh. 40, so we need 2 of these. Yep, and then we need this wheat. It's 2 reinforced, which is alright. Buckets of diamond. +20 is 40 plus, okay. 1 enriched diamond. Alright. And then just a steel casing, which is 4 steel, 4 glass, and a piece of osmium. A piece of osmium. Alright, now we'll just have to produce this and we should be able to make it. And also bring our energy pipes. Alright. The factory. So we'll probably just make a growth over here. So enrich diamond here. Oh wait, we need more reinforced. Oops. Oh, whatever. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. I should just make a few of these. So we need the 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I still have tons of diamonds. Ba 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 ba. Ploink. So this is going to create, well, these create crystals normally, which get purified in the shards. Given. But like it doesn't make more. It's weird. I don't get it. Anyways. We care about this right here. Uranium! No, not nice. Lithium dust. We need lithium. Means for now we're good, so yeah, so we can just leave this alone, and we don't really need to upgrade it or anything because we're not going to be doing this that often. Because let's see here. Like, we only need it for these cells, and we're making 4. You know what? I think it said 260 left. Let's make 80. I mean, there's our upgrades right there. 90, 90, 80, okay, 90. But also this is so much more efficient to turn it into enriched redstone. Each of those with an iron is this, so hold on. Every block of redstone gives you 9 dust. 9 times 8 is frickin' 72. Starting to make 72. So I don't know what that is. But we need 18 times 8. Oh, this much iron? I don't know how much iron that is. Hold on. This makes 72. That's a stack and 8. Two stacks, 16. Jeez. Just because we're kind of running low on infused alloys. Enrich. Also crush these. Two stacks, 16. Alright, a lot more infused alloy. No kitty. So we need a thermal evaporation chamber. Alright, we need water. So, thermal plant
Hello everyone and welcome back to Modded Minecraft 1.19, where last time we made our way into the nether and we did a ton of exploring. And I am really in a good place. I'm set up to where I can do a whole bunch of brewing and I can just, I can get a lot done. I want to do some exploring. I want to go take on an ocean monument. I want to go take on a woodland mansion, which I've got to find one. I have no idea where any of them are. But in the meantime, I do want to do a little bit of building, and I'm doing some material collection in the background, like resource. Also, you just have a solid base. Well, not a solid base, it is. Resources that I'm those two. Right, and hole number 2 has been dug, and to confirm that they're on the same level, all I gotta do is chop out through there, and there we go. I'm at the bottom of the other hole, so. And then this is a simple mining implement that doesn't run out of any kind of, which is so good. So awesome having a mining implement that doesn't run out of any kind of charge. So, okay, let's first dump all the excess material. I got, some extra stuff I don't necessarily need there. Alright, and referring back to my notes, I'm going to need 226 evaporation blocks per plant, and I've got 2 of them, which comes out to 500, 4 stacks of thermal evaporation have, so the other thing I need is, let's see, 4 of the thermal evaporation.
That doesn't seem quite right.
Hello, today I'm going to show you how to make a thermal evaporation plant using Mechanism version 9. These you need for basically anything you're going to, if you're doing advanced mechanism things like tier 3 or 4 for processing, or you need to make lithium for batteries, or if you needed to make a mechanism reactor. So you're going to need a lot of these thermal evaporation blocks. So what you're going to do is you're going to make a 4x4. These 8. Once you're done, replace, because I take off one side and put a controller. If you have the controller, you'll see how high it is, temperature, how fast it's producing, etc. And the next thing you want to do is you want to put valves in, so you need at least 2. So I'm just going to put one there, or one on each side, but you can really place them anywhere. That's what you connect the pipes to. And so the next thing you want to do is just put in the input. So I'm just going to go ahead and get some pumps to put water, and if you want it to heat up, it processes more water, and you'll need more pumps. And so you're going to want to put the pipes, the water pipes on top, and then I'm just going to, you'll see the water come out the pipe and into the thing. And so, it goes in, so you need a configurator. And a configurator, you gotta hold shift and right click until it goes to hold, and then you'll see the brine come out in the tank. And you'll see how it's heating up and how it's processing the water, you can see all the information. You'll notice how the heat is, it's not a lot, and that's just because it's just heating up, and it'll take all day basically for it to heat up, and then at night it'll cool down. But if you want it to work all the time, then you can give it another heat source. So there's 2 things you can do. You can have a fluid heater, or you can have a resistive heater. So fluid heater, the resistive heater requires power, while the fuel heater you put in wood. And now for this tutorial, I'm just going to use the resistive heater because it produces way more heat than the fluid heater. So you just got to hook it up to a power source. Now it can take a lot of power. It can set how much it uses, but the more power it takes, the more heat it will produce. And then you're going to want these things called a thermodynamic conductor and another valve to hook in. And then I'm just going to set it to 10 kilojoules here. And then you'll see, if you open up the controller, that it is heating up quite rapidly. Which will make it produce a lot more. And if I set it to 9, you'll see that it's still is heating up. However, if I detach it, then it'll start to cool down because it's nighttime. And I guess I'll just show you how to make lithium with it. So it's basically the same thing, except instead of putting water in, you put the brine in. So here you see I kind of have it flipped around, and I have a brine bucket, fill it with brine, and you'll see the lithium come out the other side.
Okay, so that's why you made 2. Do you have to make it 18?
Process and more able to complete. So it could be lower than that, but right 4. And it's variable height, so looking like that. But the important thing to know is that the maximum height that it can be is 18 blocks high. So it could be lower than that, but it's just important to know that the higher it is, the more it'll be able to process and the more it'll be able to produce. So I'm just going to go ahead and build this up to the maximum height of 18. You can really put some anywhere. You just what I want to do is temperature, and then you're going to want to replace corners with advanced solar generators. And you need these because that basically is what gives it the heat to process the water with the brine. Then you want to take off one side and put a controller. Then with the controller you'll see how high it is, temperature.
So... Okay. So... blocks and controller. Steel and copper? Ugh. Alright. Steel and copper. Hopefully that's enough.
This is the new rating. This is the new rating.
It's not subject to change. That's a project I've been following kind of a little bit. Seen some videos on it, watched the devlogs. Project Feline seems kind of cool. So there is shape, and then what we need is there's a ton of solar generators, so 4 times 4 is 16 of these. Oh, great. 16, 32 osmium, of course. Alright. Of course. So we need energy tablets right there. Or right now it's only 2 of them. Alright. Nope, we need 48 of these. Yep, we need 48. Alright, 48. Oh no, redstone in a crafting recipe. 1, 2, 3, 27, 36. About 6 per-ish. Right. Goodness. Oh, I have to craft these one by one. Great. This is gonna take a long time. Not that long, but it's annoying enough that it's annoying. Tyler, that makes no sense. Shut up. Understood. And these are also individual. Ugh. Whatever. I'm not doing that entire process again either, so you're just gonna share 2 each, I guess. So we need input, output, input. So we need 3 valves. And then we need 2 controllers, which 5 each. Why buckets? That makes no sense. Okay. That took forever. Thankfully, we can just produce it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's space here. Yes, I am purposefully, annoyingly tapping my mouse, because I can. Hush. Anyways. So if we go here... Bye, sand. Bye, sand. I think this is the first multi-block I've made for Mechanism. Alright, so this takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Four plus 4 plus 4. Yeah, 12. Yep, 12. So... We can add 7 layers to both. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll buffer a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, I guess. And then
heat to process the water with the brine. And you want to take off.
thank you. Goodness. This is a boing. Alright, so oh, f off. Home, bed, sleep. Jeez. Perfect. Making brine. This has always been my roadblock. So. Nice. Liquid lithium! Which we can make into lithium. Which we can make into this, which we use for DT fuel, and I don't know what DT fuel is even used for. I don't know. What is DT fuel? Why is... I don't need to make DT fuel, I need to know what the fuck it is. Goodness. Heckin' darn it. Alright. Get rid of those. Now we should have some pretty good production, because this is not the smallest shenanigan. It's still actually increasing. And this is no longer doing anything. So we need something to get liquid lithium out of here. And that's pretty far away. I don't want to pipe it all the way. So we're gonna have to make a tank. Now, what do I actually need? Also, that looks pretty cool outside. How expensive is this rotary condensator? Not that expensive. I could just make another one. Just make another valve. I do have the resources. I do have at least 4. So we can just pipe it out here. Put it in liquid condensator thingamabobber. And then have it poop out lithium. And then this is for tritium, which makes DT fuel, which we don't care about. So yeah, it's just liquid lithium straight to lithium, and then chemical crystallizer. So lithium is a gas. So we need a chemical tank. And we'll get a pretty good chemical tank. So we'll go back home. And we need to make 2 chemical tanks and then a tank. So 4 osmium and 4 redstone each. So a block redstone and a block of osmium basically. Go. And then the normal tank is iron and redstone. So grab iron. Need more redstone. We might as well also just make 2, and then we'll throw this in here, and we'll throw this in here. Put one of these away. Chemical washer. Oh, this makes us slurries. I mean, we don't really care about that. Oh, we need these for the fission. And then we need 4 glass. How convenient. And then we need 2 basic controls. And find the crafting recipe. And an energy tablet. Grab like at least 2. Yeah, 2's enough. So we'll grab 2. And then we have all of this set up. Kitten. So that's all we need. But I do want to upgrade this from a basic chemical tank to an advanced chemical tank. So that's going to be 4 infused and 4 osmium, which also osmium is a real element, that is a real thing, so you know, it's not made up for mechanism, it's a real thing. If we put these away, then we can make an elite, which can already hold 1,000,000, which is enough, but you know, atomic alloys are also very fun. And it's not like I don't have the resources. We do have we quite literally do have the technology, so we will make them. ultimate chemical tank. Yes. So, yep. Gases, input of front, and everything else can go bye-bye. How big are these? 14s. Alright. Well, here's our brine. Now we need a rotary shenanigan. We also need to fix this stuff. Because we need to, just because. Back to our house to make an advance and valve and put this away. We don't need these anymore. Get out of my life. Decondensating. Liquid lithium. That's probably it. Alright, liquid lithium. There we go. So now I have more capacity. Now what? We need energy, so... Oh, nice, we can just steal the energy from this pipe. Convenient. 1, 2, 3. Alright, perfect. Energy back input, alright. Lithium. You can say front is our output for gases. Front output. Back input. Perfect. Gas lithium. There we go. We have now created lithium. Yay! So now we can finally get that lithium dust. And then we can finally get our basic induction cells. Again, 126,894.6858625 different rabbit holes you have to go down. But you ultimately solve the problem. Alright. So we can get rid of this. And we can get rid of this. And get rid of this. And get rid of this. And this, and there you go. Alright. Factory. Already got like 1,000 lithium. And we need 100. Nice. So yeah, those basic induction cells, that's just one more step in the process. Isn't that far of a pipe? I'm not going to be using this for anything else, so how about we just get rid of the... We'll keep the tank, but let's grab some more tubes. Now let's have the vent, so we're gonna go take these tubes, and we're gonna have fun, so... yeah, gases. Input back. These don't mix. The messy pipes already begin. Yeah, how nice. We have created lithium dust though. Very, very easily too. Jeez. And, oh yeah, I have infinite power, by the way. Just thought to mention that. Like, actually just infinite power. I finally made a crafting recipe for the unobtainium generator. And back here I have the everlasting generator just kind of hooked up. So, the everlasting is made from unobtainium plus stone, and unobtainium is now crafted by refined obsidian and netherite generators surrounding a nether star. Yeah, very nice. 40 lithium dust. I mean, that's not a few pieces, that's quite a bit. I think that's enough. Back to the house. Yep, that's definitely enough. Jeez. I only needed 20. So 40 is literally double that. So, you know. Some quick basic math for you. But there are the induction cells. And now we can put the lithium dust away, and what other uses do we have? The induction provider. What uses are for here? Oh, we need a ton of these actually. Alright, well, we had the infrastructure at least. We'll also make a mass production line for Nether shenanigans, I suppose. Well, like full. This isn't limiting anyway. This probably made an entire stack, and that's why it's not producing anymore, isn't it? That's probably why. Nope. Alright. That's just gonna keep producing. And that's one more step in the puzzle. The puzzle known as help. And yeah. Yeah. So eventually we'll turn fluorite dust into polonium. So if you think about it like that, we're basically good, but not really. Now, if I were to make something, I'm making the mecha tool first. Out of anything, I'm making this first. So, well, that's kind of obvious. Anyways. This can be used as a coolant. Coolant efficiency of 100%, and this has a coolant efficiency of, doesn't say. How nice. You can see it just goes into the loop. Alright, well, we have now progressed up to the point in which I need to make a boiler, or a turbine. So, I think it's safe enough for me to put this in here. We'll just use the atomic disassembler and just completely disassemble this land, and we'll put it over here. I think that would look very cool. So we'll put it over here. And, yeah. But we're gonna have to do a lot of crafting for this, I think. Alright, it's not that bad. So, we have to make the turbine first. So, turbine casings. We'll just make, I don't know, 2 stacks, sure. A stack, 2, sure. We'll make a yes amount. Grab that much osmium and have fun. We should only need like a stack. Not that much. Because basically it's $25 and $25, it's just 50 minus 9. So really it's just 41 for the top and bottom, and then the sides are, yeah. So we have 3 extra. Also, ugh. Darn it. How many valves do we need? This will make energy for us. We don't really need the energy, but it will make energy. We don't really need a turbine to get this up and running. We just need a fission reactor, really. We could just store the steam. And use it in the chemical injection. And also you can use it to make liquid steam, which is useless. And it technically has a use of storing it in tanks instead of tanks. You can also turn brick into clay again, which is nice, I guess. Sure. At least give me 5 clay balls, come on. Jeez. Okay, you can make this steam here, but that doesn't really do anything. Alright. So, what we really need is either like a chemical tank of steam, or make a turbine. I guess we'll just make a turbine, since we don't have anywhere else for us to go. But we also need glass, and we need a lot more glass. Now, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 layers of glass. 5 times 3 is indeed 15, times 4 is 60. And then the rest is just 9. And then there's however many vents we can fit. Alright, so we need 60 of these. So 15 glass, and also we don't have enough steel. And also, we don't have enough steel. Gosh dang it. Anyways, 60 structural glass. Should be enough. We do need more steel, though. And we need to put this in the infusing, and we need enriched iron, which is made from more carbon. So we need tons of iron, oh no, and tons of coal, oh no. You can even throw charcoal in here. Charcoal gives us 20. So let's see here. Also, Mechanism added charcoal block. Very nice. And they look basically the same as coal blocks, actually. Those look almost the same. So if it's 1 charcoal per 2 iron, I'll just make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just grab 9, a stack of charcoal, and then 2 stacks of iron. $180, which is 9 times 20, so that's cool. So we just chuck in all the carbon ever and make all of the iron ever, and I quote. And now we wait. This will make 2 stacks of iron, though, so it will be worth it. Or 2 stacks of steel blocks. So. $180. Alright, now. Cool. Yeah. Alright, I was just doing some quick math. Oh wait, it's 1 to 1. Oh. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, didn't account for the second round of shenanigans. Whoopsie daisies. Yep, it's every 2. Waffling upgrade. Ooh. So we just need steel ingot. We just gotta smelt this. Hey Siri, how long do you want this to take? I want this to take 500 years. Okay. I should make more pizza rolls. Pass the time. I think we're only just going to progress up to a full turbine. I don't think we're gonna make all the fission reactor stuff yet. Just because there's so many different parts to that, I think it'd take too long. So we'll make a turbine and then we'll be done. Reason I'm back home is because that. Alright. Now I can just quickly make 2 stacks of steel blocks and increased supply. Alright. It's a lot better supply now. There we go, I mean I might as well, it's not that expensive. Now these valves, one for steam input, the vents have the water output. We only need 2 total anyways. So that's fun. There you go. Alright, that's the casings, that's the structural glass. Rotors, we need 5 of these, so 5 times free. Then we need the blades, we need 10 of these, so 10 more infused alloys. Then we need one of these, 3 more alloys. Right. Now don't want to make a turbine valve. I want to make a rotational complex. It's very complex. Just do that. Don't like you. We need more infused alloys. Okay, if I bring an entire stack, I get a full stack, right? Okay. Right? And I get 80. And it takes 10 for one of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I think. Right? Yeah, I ain't playing around anymore. We are getting this done, and I quote. So there is a thing. Eight times 9 is 72. So we need a stack and 8. Which does walk out. This I will actually grab pizza rolls for. I mean, I freaking need them for this. Come on. Even though I have full speed and full energy and all of that, I still need pizza rolls. It's required. Alright, so you can watch V start to do her shenanigans. I'm gonna go grab pizza rolls. I'll be back in a second to throw in the next stacks of iron. Alright. Well, my brother was using the microwave, so I just got some sandwiches. Shut up. Yep. I'm sick and tired of having no infused alloys anymore, so I don't know. Look how much. Look how many. It's daytime now. In real life. Find a frickin' lead, jeez. Look how many! Yeah, we are not going to run out of infused alloys anytime soon, which is very nice. Of course I teleport to the mechanism factory when I'm at the mechanism factory. How nice. Home! Yeah, that math problem does not work out. We're gonna put these in the corner. Just shove them in the corner. It's fine. Shove them in the corner. All of these infused alloys, so just shoved in the corner. There you go. How many uses? 17 different fucking crafting recipes, yeah. Including these, so, you know. Condensers are on top. We need 9 condensers. Alright, so we need to make 8 pressure dispersers. So that's going to be 4 times 8 iron bars, which sounds like 20 iron blocks to me. Sure. How many is it actually? Half a stack. Alright, well. Rest of you can go bye-bye then. I guess. Good night. Bye-bye. Pressure disperser. We only need 8 because of the rotational complex. We need 9 of these, so nice and simple. 4 blocks. 4 blocks. Very easy. And then fuck you in the center there. Don't say it, Google. Say it. Would you like to? No, not nice, bad. What? Talked back. 4 times 9 is frickin' 4. Kidding. 4 times 9 is 36. Divided by 9 is 4. In conclusion, 4 redstone blocks and 18 frickin' infused alloy. Jeez. Alloys, I guess. And I can't fit all of that in my person. It's fine. Shut your mouth. Weird? No, it isn't. 9. Then we need 9 of these. So 4, 4. Oh no, 10 in the crafting recipe. And then 9 buckets. How nice. Saturating condenser. And then we need the vents. And I forget how many vents we actually need, so let's just build up most of this structure and then figure out how many vents. How about we do that? I also feel like just using the atomic disassemble to atomically disassemble the land, so let's just do that. Very fun. Number 15, very fun. Oops. Now we have to build. The game is called Minecraft, not Minecraft and build. Darn you. This is a scam. But Tyler, you get more content. Shut the fuck up. Alright. Goodness. It's a big girl. It's a huge. What the fuck? Sir. Alright, so. Okay, good. Boo! Anyways. What? Huh? When and how? Right. No. I think it would be kind of fun to atomically disassemble this mountain over here and use this to insert a fission reactor in there. So yeah. What the f- Don't get your hands in there. Not a good idea, probably. Oopsies. Darn you. Alright, it looks like we need... Wait a minute, how many? 9 times 5? 45 of them! Holy fuck. Oh, great. Well, we're gonna end up with 46. No! Herbert. Thank you. Hey, look, we need iron bars again. But, like, less this time. Probably more like that many. How many do we need? Uh, 23, right? So, good night. And good night. And there you go. Imagine I clicked on the freaking go back home button. Oopsies. freaking stop bouncing up so high. Jeez, stop moving. Goodness. Oh my. Really? Hello? I don't even have speed. How am I going that fast? How? Turbine! Yay! Now this should be good. Alright, perfect. That is what we need. So 1.82 million FE. It's not that far of a run. From 5,815. To 32. 15 to 32 is 17 blocks. 17 plus 1. Actually, no, I can't even do that. Never mind. Well, I guess we, no, we can use the... We'll take the output here, and whenever we mine out the mountain and we make the fission reactor, we will, make the fission reactor over yonder. And this fission reactor is going to do stuff. So yeah. Now, do you need water? So we gotta figure out how to get water very nice and quickly, because this ain't gonna cut it. We could also just make it really slow. That also works. So we don't use as much coolant, which is probably what I'll end up doing. We just make a standard pump with a normal basic cable, basic pipe, and that will do our shenanigans for us. And, why is this here? What did I do? And was there an ore? Did I grab coal from down here or something? Why is this? Whatever. Was there gold? I don't know. Anyways, it can hold a lot of energy anyway. So here's the thing. We don't really need that much more. I don't know. Do or do I not want to make this? Yes or no? Yes or no? Alright. Anyways. So this will just power our entire operation on getting fissile fuel. And we definitely don't want creepers. So we're gonna have to set up a security system and light that place up, because we definitely don't want creepers spawning and exploding and nuclear waste. So no, we do not want that, gonna be honest. Yeah, this made a whole stack of lithium dust. This is just gonna keep producing lithium dust until the end of time, I think, so... What is this even used for? You can make DT fuel, and that's about it. Alright. Alright, cool. Alright. Maybe we will just make it real quick. $58 plus 20. We'll make 2 stacks, so we need 2 stacks of this. $44 casings. Alright. Why do I always overestimate? Whatever. Fission reactor. We need 2 elites. Ugh. We can make 4 with a diamond. So we can make 8. $40. $20 millibuckets. We can make 4 with 1 diamond. So that's 16. Or whatever number that actually is. 8 times 8 is 64. Or by 2, that's 13. I'm already home. Just wastes time. Valuable time. Enriching. Have fun. There's 4. Because you need coolant input, coolant output, nuclear waste output, and also fissile fuel input. We don't really need those. How big of a reactor did I make last time? One, 2, 3, 4 high. So we need we still need 5 of these. We need. Alright. Now it's just 4 and 4, alright. So 4 times 5 is 20. And then I need free on top of this, which are basic chemical tanks each. Ugh. 5 times free is indeed 15, so we need 30 steel. Yeah, no, 30 steel. Six times 5 is 30 times 3 is 90, which is a stack 26. So 7 plus 4. Got too many. Too many. Oh, nice. Get out. And each one of these, 4 times 15, 60. $54, not enough. 60. Not enough fiber. 7. To make every single one of these individually. It's very annoying. And besides the reactor glass, that's actually it. And reactor glass is made with a Steiner. So if it's the total math equation here is everything divided by 4, first of all. But we need, well, 4 times 3, which is 12. So 48. 44. We need 11 pieces of glass. And I have Uno pieces of glass. How nice. We no longer have 1 piece of glass. Very nice. Alright. And then we need 44 lead. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 36. There we go, 44. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Carbon. We can make it 18. Or how much is it? Per charcoal. Oh, charcoal is actually better than coal at getting carbon. That makes logical sense, I guess. I don't know. I mean, now we just need some... I think it's pipe. Yeah, it's not tube, it's pipe. So, pipe. Alright, so 8 pipes. That's not enough. We'll make a stack. Nine plus 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Full stack of pipe. And then we'll get rid of the bucket. This full stack of pipes. Eight infused. We are going to upgrade these. Eight reinforced. And atomics. Each atomic is 40. Two per. 2, 4. 6, 7. Okay. No. 7. We have a lot of processing to do. We'll do the iron first. Alright. There you go. How nice. Alright. 2 free. Yeah, we're clear of the ceiling too, I might as well. You might as well. Alright. there it is. Yay, we're completely clear. Almost completely clear. Asterisks, apostrophes. Alright. Again, zoned out, but, you know, mining's fun. That's a lot cleaner. I love that way more. That looks so much nicer. I do kind of want to clear this out, though. Wow. Alright. Get up! Alright. That is so much better, so much cleaner. No, you don't. No, you don't. Thank you. We want to take the andesite and we want to get rid of it, and we want to get rid of the dialorite, and now we want to build a fission reactor. Now, we're not going to do any of the like piping really. We're just going to be doing the main building and also hooking up to the turbine, and that's about it. We're not going to run it today, we're just going to construct it today. And in part 26, I guess we will construct a actual working fission reactor. And I guess more accurately, we will construct a fissile fuel generator. So that's fun. Now we need a line off here for this, and then we need a line off here, and a line not like that, off here. This will be energy output. Actually, we'll generate fissile fuel over here eventually. However, we'll go about here. And yeah, so this is a fission reactor. So fissile fuel generated here, so fissile fuel input here. Okay, input only. Input. It's gonna be output coolant, input coolant, and then fissile fuel over there. Then we'll output the waste on this side. There we go. So yeah, next stream we'll get this working, but for now, I'm just getting everything installed. Alright. What? Um... One, two, three, four. Didn't miss a casing. So, what's wrong with you?
So this machine gun is a fusion reactor. It is an amazingly good way to generate energy in mechanism. But why are you going to need that much energy? Well,
fusion.
to make antimatter is a supercritical phase shifter, otherwise known as the Anti-Newton Physics 101, and helped by an age and this.
1, 2, oh wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. Well, that's annoying. Alright, we need more glass now. Hug. Oh, nice. Well, now it walks. Technically. However, I do want more fuel rods. Need 5 more. So, gotta make them. So to get these fission fuel. $20. Yeah, it's probably better now. Oops. Yep, outputs from the top. I can make that real quick. Boom, boom, boom. And then we'll grab power, and then we'll be all good. So, I should probably input coolant, you know, if anything. So that's what we're doing. Inputting coolant. Alright, now we need to grab 9 ice blocks. And a ultimate upgrade. put these away. We can put these away also. Actually, not yet. And then we need to do what? There we go. Alright, so that's what we need. Alright, so we need the pipe, and then we need the water. And then can pumps take speed upgrades? If they can, I'm doing that instantly. Speed and energy, yep. And I did already hook them up. Alright, now we don't touch that ever. So we put the pickaxes away and we have an empty hand and we do nothing about those ever. It's fine. Anyways. Activate. Can't activate. NA. Activate? NA. I mean NA. NA. Alright. Boom, 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 So yeah, we need speed and power. Need speed and power. Speed and energy. Shut up, Jeff. Speed and energy. Energy. Speed upgrade. 160 KFE. Boom. Back home. If it all blows up, at least it'll be away from my actual house. Oopsies. Definitely want to sleep. Grab 6 entire frickin' stacks here. There we go. Make a ton of wall, and then we'll grab a ton of lanterns. We do not want any mobs getting in here, because if they do, we are fucked. So, not in the fun way either. Now, so if we go over here, actually, we'll put a door right here. I gotta place the glass. Get a door. Really? Right as I tried to right click and grab the glass, of course. Right as I tried. Definitely needed that to have a pressure plate on it, so we'll put a pressure plate on that like that. We'll give myself 5. Should be plenty of room to get some fissile fuel. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 is fine. That's a good amount. There you go. Right, no, we still need these ones. Hold on. Nice. Off the block. Hmm. There we go. Alright. I walked for so long, it's now daytime. In real life. Nice. Alright, we gotta put away deep sleep. Grab more lanterns. Get rid of this. Find this first pressure plate. Like, really make sure no mobs spawn in there. Make sure no mobs spawn on top of the contraptions as well. Like, I really don't want a creeper blowing this stuff up, so we're gonna really reinforce this, and there's the safe area. There we go, something like that. Just light the place up a little. I really like how this is looking. So, it's cool. Gotta get a good camera angle. There we go. Alright. Well, that would be the entire stream done. So we're just going to charge everything, repair my armor, get my food, and that's about gonna be it. Actually, a better idea. There you go. They do gray, then like blue, or what? Gray, light blue. There we go. Alright, so we can go home. And then if I don't feel like walking all the way back there, or if I come back from a mining trip and I want to just head over to the basement, or if I want to go over to the portal, or I want to get stuff from the netherite farm, although telepad. But if I want to grab a set of armor, or I want to grab some, I want to just pop in here, grab some ammo, pop back, or I want to grab my sniper or whatever, I can do that. Very fun. You know what, speaking of that sniper, what in the frick? Okay, stick to the ceiling again, shall we? It's fine anyways. Speaking of... Speaking of that, we are going to make the little sniper tower thing I was hinting at earlier. I think this is like a perfect spot for it, so put this torch over here. And boink. One, two, three, four, five. We'll do 5 in a trap door. Top. Wow. How nice. There we go. Jeez, man. $12, 16, 16 plus 9 is 5. Now I don't want to craft dead bushes. To be honest. Do you want to craft a dead bush, not a decayed moment, yeah? Alright, understandable. Yeah. This is why I need my frickin' sniper rifle. How many chests do you want to open? I mean, Alright. What do we say? Where the frick did they go? Bye. Alright, that walks back home. Basement. Put the sniper rifle away. To the refinery. Finally, back home. We go to bed, and that's gonna mark fission reactor building stream complete. So there you go. Alright. Wow. Tornado is ending the stream. If you're going to bed at 12:27, congratulations. You have successfully... I just started putting my mic away. Congratulations, you successfully stayed up. You're gonna be going to bed probably later. So, yeah. Either way, good night.